What is going on, warriors and farmers of Tamaris? Welcome back to another Call of Dragons live stream. There is so much going on in the land of Tamaris. This is season 2 T1. Today gonna give you a summary of how the war has been going on. First of all, we're gonna start off with our server. Right now we have come back to fight KM, the guys who broke out of the starting region. Now they're destroying our flags, and we have B-Car who also came from the other side of the map to help out their allies, aka the KM. As you guys remember, we were fighting in zone 4, TA versus NK, to determine who is gonna capture the dragon first. Unfortunately, we have stopped fighting now. Like as you can see here, there is no activity here. So as of right now, we're just going to push KM a little bit, maybe just try and fight them and see how things go. Our hospital is full, but we're gonna bring the pressure. Now you can see they're scouting my city non-stop. They cannot wait to zero the YouTuber. Let's see how long before the flag goes down. 10 minutes, and then they're gonna start zeroing people. I don't think there will be anybody here to zero for them. That might not happen. So let's see. I think I need to teleport somewhere safe in case, unless you guys want to see me get zeroed live on YouTube. Let's see. I don't think I'll be doing much, so I'm gonna go to the most safe place right now, which is zone 4, the final zone. Let me just teleport somewhere here because I'm gonna capture a few war pets later. Relocate. Use this feature, and I relocate here, and my city is safe for now. At least they're gonna stop scouting my city. It's kind of annoying. Okay, like I said, we're gonna do some summary of what's happening on the map. You're gonna see the BDO come back. It is just insane. You're gonna see TFS fighting EIS. I can say TFS is in big trouble right now. Big trouble. Let me do something real quick. I need to share the link on the Call of Dragons Discord. Okay, that is done. So KM putting pressure on TA. Not much we can do here right now. We're gonna go straight to the BDO, show you guys the epic comeback. It was insane. I don't know what happened to Mil and COC. They decided to go to sleep. BDO woke up and took them out. Take a look at this, guys. Just take a look at this. Look how BDO was able to cover all this ground. BDO RKO, they managed to delete all the MILF and the COC towers. Now look at this. MILF underestimated BDO. They thought the season was over, so they took their time in building their fortress. They were not able to finish this fortress on time, and BDO has now put their players around this fortress to prevent any teleportation. So COC was the first one to build their fortress here. They managed to do it. I think they must be very pissed off at the MILF right now. The MILF Alliance had a fortress here, and then they refused to build early. I don't know if that's what happened. They didn't secure this choke point. They didn't secure here properly. They should have seen what TFS did to this choke point. I mean what EIS did to this choke point. MILF did not do that, so their flags got deleted. As you can see here, it's like they have no territory here. Just overnight, in a blink of an eye, and the war is over for MILF and COC. BDO with the nice comeback. Honestly, I was so surprised, but they pulled it off. Good job to the BDO. They came back and they showed what they are capable of. So we're gonna go now to the TFS and see what's going on with TFS and EIS. Who is TFS? TFS is the freak show, the biggest alliance in Call of Dragons, 16 billion power. So this is the current status of the TFS server right now. BXS EIS, they have created like the best choke point defense ever. I don't see TFS ever breaking this. Do you guys think TFS is gonna break this defense? Just take a look at this. This just looks nasty. Now this is TFS here. It looks like they have kind of given up maybe, or their hospital is full. Like a few hours ago, I saw EIS pushing TFS. They killed all the AFK just standing here. They killed all of them. Just look at this. All I can say is TFS got unlucky because BXS and EIS was the first one to get to this choke point. So for those of you who are starting in season T1, you might want to avoid this side of the map because it's going to work against you. The best place is to come out of, let's see, Hollandale. Come out of Hollandale from this gate here and then come out from this gate here as well. You will have the fastest path to the dragon, to this choke point. As you can see, EIS and BXS were able to get to this choke point before TFS and EXG. So TFS had to build around here this way, this way, this way. And then again loop here, and then they got stuck here. Now this is where the war is happening. So all I can say is TFS got screwed over by the choke point. So Bill Cosby is saying anything is possible. Honestly, I don't want to like be the bearer of bad news. Anything can happen, but this just looks not breakable. If TFS can do it, they will be remembered forever. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting to see how TFS is gonna manage BXS and EIS. The reason I say it's very difficult because both enemies are equally matched in the amount of power. So I think TFS was 16 billion power and EXG was about 9 billion power, so they made 25 billion power give or take. And then EIS around 13 billion, BXS 11.5, again 25 billion power. So it's kind of like 25 billion power versus 25 billion power. The math is not fully correct, but you can see the numbers. And when you look here, there are two huge fortresses. It takes 2 hours to destroy a fortress on maximum capacity. I'm not sure if TFS is going to be able to do that. The only way out is if EIS and BXS lose troops in the next 2 days, because to capture the dragon is going to happen in about 4 days. Now EIS has built their territory and they have surrounded the dragon, just waiting to capture it. Let's see if TFS is going to be OP enough to break this defense. All I can say is they just got screwed over by the map design. Maybe in the future the game developers need to give everyone a fair and equal chance to get to the dragon, because some people have it easy. Surprise MILF and COC not using that location to hold off BDO. Yes, that is the biggest disappointment of this season. Honestly, I don't know what the heck MILF and COC were doing. Let's go back and check it out. I don't think there is any excuse for MILF and COC. I myself am a little bit surprised. If you guys watch my live stream, MILF and COC had BDO pinned down in this corner. They had no way out. And then they decided to take things for granted. Like, I kind of told them on the stream that you guys should secure this choke point. Secure this choke point and then build another defense here so that BDO will have a tough time to get there. But guess what? They didn't do it. All they did was they put 2 fortresses here, and then they started building slowly. And COC managed to put a fortress here. MILF was kind of sleeping. I don't know what they were doing. And so BDO took off their fortress from here, and their whole area here becomes nothing. A lot of their cities were zeroed, and BDO came back. And now look at this. BDO is here going to the dragon with no resistance at all. No defense, no nothing. I don't know what MILF was doing. If you guys know, comment down below. Not sure if they had any internal problems or if they ran out of resources for building. But if you guys watch my live stream for BDO versus MILF, you're gonna see that they had everything locked up. They could have just built and secured the dragon, secured this choke point. BDO would have had no chance whatsoever. So let's look at the power. Maybe they dropped a lot of power, because here they have 9 billion. They were 10 billion before, I think. And then MILF also, again, 8 billion. And then BDO is 11 billion as well. BDO also lost power. If you look here, BDO has 11.2 billion. I think they were 13 billion. What about RKO? RKO was 8.5. This should be them building. So yep, they remained at 8.2. As you can see here, MILF and COC did not have a good strategy for the season unless they had internal problems. This season belonged to them, and I think they didn't take it seriously. Looks like BDO wanted it more, and so the comeback is real. This is some good stuff from the BDO, man. 10 out of 10. They never gave up. Yep, it's a little bit disappointing what MILF and COC did. I think COC is gonna be so pissed off at MILF because they took forever to put this fortress here. Not sure what happened. If anybody knows anything, comment down below, guys. I'm surprised. I woke up and the war is done. Can I sponsor you to get T5? Man, that's not gonna be possible. I don't even have enough to get the things that I want in the game. You know, you can try asking Bill Gates, Bill Cosby, S40. You can ask Bill Gates or Elon Musk. Momoy is saying put some respect on TFS. I respect TFS a lot. The only problem is they got screwed over by the map design. I don't see them beating BXS and EIS. You know why? Because EIS alone is 13 billion, BXS alone is 11 billion. They can keep up. And the biggest problem is these 2 fortresses here. If it was just 2 towers, it would have been easy. But it's 2 fortresses. It takes 2 hours to destroy a fortress. Yeah, that's gonna be difficult. And look at these two keeps here. All those who are destroying these fortresses will take a lot of casualties. If it was just a flag or a tower, it would have been easy. But the fortresses are something else. Like I said, if TFS ends up coming back, this will be the biggest comeback in the history of this game. So I am waiting for that. I hope I get to see that. It will show that in the future anything is possible. BDO just pulled off one of the most impossible things. They didn't give up. They kept on going. And look at them now. They are smiling. Let's hope TFS don't give up as well. They can just keep pushing. Maybe EIS and BXS will lose a lot of troops in the hospital. Then they can just destroy their territory. Honestly, if anybody from MILF or COC is here, comment down below, explain what happened. How did you guys manage to lose one of the easiest seasons ever? Just build a nice defense around the 3 different choke points that you had. It could have been it. It would have been game over. So for TFS, everyone is just standing here. There is no action going on. And BXS or EIS, they don't need to push. They're pretty much safe. Which is why it's gonna be the biggest uphill climb for TFS. I don't know if they're gonna pull it off. This will be the biggest comeback in Call of Dragons history. And if there is any alliance that can do it, then it can be TFS. You can see all the big players are here. We got Mr. Meow the cat, 89 million power. I think he used to be 110. He's dropped about 20 million power. So you see, they're suffering, guys. They're struggling. They're losing power. Let's see what's the power drop. Back to 14. They were 16 billion power. So someone says MILF was out of troops and RSS to continue fighting. That's why I was saying when I was streaming the game, like the first time you guys went to Z4, I said you guys should like push to the choke point, build defensive structures and just wait there. That would have been the best plan for MILF and COC. I think they wanted to like push BDO out of Z4, so they forgot the big picture. And it backfired. Like if we go back to the MILF server, let's see. Like if you see from here, MILF was here. They had blocked out BDO. So if MILF had secured, let's see. Even if they didn't have RSS, they could have secured this location. They could have secured this area, just defend, and then they could have put their 2 towers here. I mean their 2 fortresses, and continue building towards this area. They would have been able to hold off BDO for a few days until they recovered some resources. So if MILF ran out of resources, then I think the same thing could happen to EIS and BXS. So I need to shut up. It's not over. TFS can do something we've never seen before. So we're gonna wait for that. Capturing the dragon is about 4 days away. So let's see how these 2 alliances are gonna handle their hospital. TFS for sure can use resources. It's the richest alliance in the game right now. Not sure if EIS and BXS can keep up with the resource healing. It has been really quiet. People are recovering. A lot of them going to sleep. Every day people be like, there is no war, there is no war. Now we have a never-ending war and people are sleeping. Wake up, guys. We want to see some action. Let's go and check out Gigi 83. Gigi 83. Did they get pushed back? What's happening here? Okay, so Gigi didn't lose the Spire yet. So they're still okay. Let's check out their status in the final zone. So GG83 has built this way. They've come towards this area. They have made it to the dragon. Man, Gigi83 is alone in the final zone and they are doing this. You never know, man. They could come back. Last season when they fought us, they went to the final zone alone. It was 1 versus 4 and they lost. They should have taken their allies to the final zone. But this season, their allies are kind of locked out in Z2. So we have Gigi13 building all the way up to here. What is going on in this server? So difficult to tell. Gigi13. They have stopped here. They are holding off NTS. Let's see Arkham. Arkham build. They came in and they stopped here. We have NUTS trying to go in. They have stopped here on the spire as well. Is Cavalry still around? Yeah, he's still around. Fighting every day. Very good fighter. Yeah, Cavalry is awesome. The cow of the TA. Okay, looks like Arkham is fighting Owl and DBB here. Owl and DBB are making the push. Oh wow. I can see why Gigi83 is in the final zone. I guess things are not over here yet. I thought Gigi had lost, but it looks like Owl and DBB are putting the pressure from behind here. This is some good stuff. The only question is, where is ROE? This is ROE flag. They build around. They made it to the final zone. Okay. They managed to get a pass to go to the final zone. They are building here and trying to go and push Gigi. So they're going to come in this way and try and fight Gigi from here. So what Gigi needs to do is to just drop some fortresses here and then just camp here and wait for them. They can block off this choke point and defend. ROE cannot come through. They can also block off this choke point just like TFS, like BXS and EIS. Come here and also drop this, block this choke point. No one is coming through. So looks like Gigi is doing good here. That's some good stuff. I thought they were done. And why was that? When this pass is open, Gigi could not break through this pass to come and help their allies. They got screwed over by this pass system. The one where, you know, the last one to get the hit takes the pass. So Gigi was not able to take any of these two passes. So ROE could just enter their territory anytime. As you guys know, the garrison is OP. You cannot beat the garrison in this game. I think what the game developers should do is make it that, you know, the rally that deals the most damage to the pass is the one that occupies it. That's gonna allow for a competitive pass rally. Passes like level 3 where 2 rallies come from both sides, they should make it so that the rally that did the most damage is the one that gets the first occupation, not the person with the last hit. I think that should be the best way to do it. What do I think why MILF and COC lost? I am hearing that they ran out of resources. But in my opinion, I think they took the season for granted. They would have gone for the most important locations and try to seal them off and then wait for a few days. Put like a much better defense. Mil and COC could have had a defense here and another defense here. They tried to do a defense here, but it was too little too late. And BDO was able to come back and take control. Where else do we have some war? 69 IS. Let's check out DS, DNS. Yep, take a look at this, guys. Another defense here. Okay, so this is a much easier defense to take down. If TFS was here, I'm sure they could have broken through. Because here they have one tower and one tower here. They don't have a fortress and a fortress. Fortresses are very difficult to take down. Towers are easy to take down. From the looks of it, everybody coming from the other side of the map, from this side, they got screwed over. As you can see here, people coming from the left side of the map are the one getting to this choke point and winning the season. Maybe developers need to change this map just a little bit. Because from the looks of it, everybody is gonna pick this side of the map, the left side. So Mil and COC were 170 members and BDO 200. I don't think that would have worked against you guys if you had just built a fortress around the choke point instead of trying to push BDO out of zone 4. I think that's why you guys lost a lot. Like, you tried to defend them on open ground when you guys shouldn't have. You could have gone to the choke point and waited there with your limited resources. You could have stopped BDO from those choke points instead of trying to push them out of Z4. You guys smelled blood on day one. You thought you could take out BDO, so you decided to fight them in open ground. Probably not a good decision. You could have gone to the choke point instead and waited there with fortresses, keeps, and what else? Turrets. I don't think BDO would have made it through. It would have been just too much for them. Take a look at EIS and BXS. They have no intention of pushing TFS. They know they're at a disadvantage in terms of, is it T5 and resource healing? But you can see they just build a nice defense and they're just waiting. This is what Mil and COC should have done. They could have tried to stop BDO, let's see, from this spot instead of fighting them in open ground, and then come back and wait here again for a second defense. I don't think TFS is going to give up here. They're going to keep going until the end of the season. Now for me, what I think BXS and EIS should do, they should not sleep on this victory that they have right now. What they should do is wait for TFS downtime and take out this tower. try to push them back just a little bit. Like if they can take out these 3 towers for TFS, that would be a massive win. Take out these 3 towers and build 3 towers here just to slow them down. Like wait on TFS downtime and then do that. As for TFS, they just need to run these guys down, finish all their troops, and then walk through to the dragon. BXS EIS might get the first capture, but you know there is the final season reward, the one that gives the 3-star war pet. Yep, TFS can still fight for that one if they miss out on the dragon capture and the frame. RKO helped just a bit. BDO did 80% of the job. Yeah, I have that on the stream. All I could see was a lot of BDO on the field. That was cool. Can I show rankings? I don't have an account in this server. I cannot see. I cannot tell. But if you want to see the rankings from my server, then I can show you that. So this is our server. Here are the rankings. Personal power. NK is just dominating everything in power. And then these are the personal merits. We have personal glory points. I'm in number 22. Alliance power. NK 11 billion, TA 10 billion. We were fighting NK yesterday, trying to see who would capture the dragon. At the end of the season, we might end up merging if things go according to plan. Right now, BK, BCAR, KM, and Banana Force, they are all fighting TA in Zone 2. They decided to wait when we were trying to fight NK to see who takes the dragon. They pushed, they pushed, they pushed. They covered a lot of ground in Z2. Let's see what's going on in our Zone 2. These guys are trying to break out. They waited for us to go fight NK. So here we are. They just took out another flag. I was located here. I had to teleport out. The good thing is our guys have put on the shields. So that's good. They're still pushing us. We have a lot of troops in the hospital just trying to recover. And then maybe we'll do another push. Some of our flags got destroyed. We have Big Car who came from this side. They are building and showing up. I have a really cool video for cavalry. I'm gonna make it and upload it. Recorded some cool clips. Some of our players still fighting. They have a keep here, 35 people inside. There is no push from the TFS EIS. No one is pushing anybody. One of the only fights I saw was here. $69 DS trying to have a small fight. Fighting on LSK side. What's happening on the LSK should be here. But there's no marking. We have TFS, EIS, BXS. Just a small skirmish. Not a lot going on here. not so much action. Right now it's just looking at each other, trolling and trash talking. That's pretty much it. You want to see my Syndrion talent tree? I'm doing something different for Syndrion. I tried to build a talent tree that works for both Behemoth and open field, where I get to use every single point in every single situation. So this is what it looks like. I'm going to take this to 5 when I get Syndrion to level 60. And for you, if you want, you could switch this counter attack with this one right here. I picked the counter because of PvP. When many people hit you, you do a lot of damage back. And you can also eliminate this march speed and go for this normal attack, because you have 15% march speed here. But I like a lot of march speed. That's why I took this. If you don't want more march speed, you go for this attack. And then for this counter, you go for this strength weaponry right here. So if you are to build one that works for both open field and Behemoth, you go this 5, 5, 5, and then 5, and then 5, and then everything else the way you see here. This is just something that I am using right now, because you know a lot of people don't have the gems to switch talent trees every single time. This is something that will work well in both PvP and Behemoth. I should be making a Syndrion guide to explain everything about this talent tree, so that should come soon enough. For Husk, I don't use Husk as a primary. I use long range warfare. I use Kinara as a primary. Husk is a deputy because I want to take advantage of this 40% normal attack to boost my Kinara. Show rankings. I'm not in the TFS server. I don't have account there. I cannot see. I don't even have account in the BDO server, so I cannot see the rankings. Lilia Thea talent tree. You just need one talent tree for Lilia. You don't need a talent tree for Thea if you're pairing them up together. This is what it looks like. These are the points. When you get over here, you take Spirit of Rage. This boiling blood is for Valiant Deputy. And then you come here, you put 5 here, and then 1 onto Magic Maelstrom. Nico Kinara might be better for long range warfare. I just haven't tried it yet. My Nico is not in a good standing. That's why I'm not using him. Kinara, I'm trying something else. I'm using talents from all the different talent trees. Like I like to synchronize the march speed of all my heroes. So this is what I use for Kinara from all the different talent tree branches. 15% march speed plus another 10 here. It matches the march speed I have for Syndrion. And then I got this. You need to take this to trigger this ability known as Backstabber. When I get enough points, we push this to 5, then we take Army of Valor. This is what I'm using for my Kinara with Husk. There's nothing in the BDO server. They have pretty much won. No way for Mil and COC to make a comeback. It is over. Let's check out EIS. Any action? Not really. Everybody on a coffee break. Gonna wait here for a little bit and see what happens. Hello, Mr. AG. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing a quick stream today. There is not a lot of action here. Looks like everyone just got tired. People been complaining about no PvP, and then when they get PvP, they go to sleep. They need to drink coffee and come back for some war. Let me heal some troops. Yeah, it's just a few people fighting over there. There is not much action. I think the biggest action now might be in the Gigi 83 server with ROE and Arkham. Our guys were fighting here. KM making a push on our territory. EXG is gathering. Okay, looks like we got some action here. What's happening? Going to be a long march. Ooh, we got some shiny EXG T5s. They have blocked the LSK. They don't want LSK to make it to go and try and help EIS and BXS. There's nothing significant going on here. These guys are just looking at each other. Video games, you just coming back? Yeah, this game is improving, man, especially with the new cavalry. It's a lot of fun. And in season T1, the troop capacity is 300,000. They just moved it up. They saw that some people had way too many troops, so they're like, we're gonna expand this capacity. I think it was 360,000 troop capacity. The community complained and they reduced it to 300. EIS and BXS are very tricky. They're gonna wait for some AFK here, then they come and wipe all of them out. They did that before. I think that's gonna happen. EIS, BXS, they're gonna wait and then come and wipe out these AFKs. How's BDO? They managed to have a comeback. They destroyed both Mil and COC. They're kicking them out of Zone 4. It's safe to say BDO has won 100%. You started on your partner's account? I see, I see. If you have a good group, if you started in a good group, then that's a good idea. Your account can grow significantly. Just watch out for this tricky EIS and BXS. They will just stand here. If there is no push, they wait for AFK and then come and wipe them all out. Are we gonna get some action? How do you become strong in Call of Dragons? Do you have a good credit card? If you do, then you got it covered. Otherwise, you gotta do it the hard way, like most people. and it will take you a long time. Credit card is the cheat code, the master key, if you want to get all this power. We got a small fight here. You're at 13 million in the beginning of season 2 plus. I'm not sure if that is good or bad. I don't remember. No action here for now. Any surprises here in BDO MILF? Any surprises? No surprises. They've blocked off everything. No MILF can teleport here. COC also, they're giving up. It's game over. Look at all these shiny T5s. Now BDO building, progressing to the dragon. You got zeroed several times. You keep forgetting to, to put this shield on your city. It's better to put a shield that's very cheap than lose all those troops. Oh, Mr. Daz is here. Let's see. This Daz, how much power does he have? I played with Daz when he was in TA a while back. 89 million power. How much did he drop? What was his highest power? What the heck? 174 million power. That's a lot. LSK action. It looks like we got a little something here. I wouldn't be surprised if EXG and EIS try to go and wipe out those AFK TFS players. They did that before. If you get to VIP 15, you're gonna get a lot of 20-day speed ups. It'll save you a lot of money in the long run. You can just do the math. 20 days of speed up every week. That's like 80 days of speed up every month. Even your credit card will suffer to get you 80 days of speed ups every month. VIP 15 is just too good. Winning strongest load depends on who is in your server. If you have annoying rich people, then you're not gonna win it. If you're unlucky, you could be in a server that just takes everything. Like if you're in a server with TFS, forget it. If you're in a server with NK, forget it. If you're in a server with even BDO, just forget about it. All these flying legions are very easy to kill with multiple cavalry marches. Just send them across and destroy them one by one. Someone says I am lucky guy. TA won 6 times in a row. Yeah, TA started out in the beta, I think, when they created server number 2. Back in the days, it was only server number 1. And then we all moved to TA from server number 2. And ever since then, we've never lost a single season. Ever since the game came out. Hello Death. Is that your real name? Didn't TA lose against Gigi 83 last season? No, we won. We won that season. TA and TM are the same alliances. We usually split in 2 and go in different regions. We want to see what the enemies look like. And then when the final war comes, we merge into one. So TA won last season with the help of EXG. The EXG that you guys see here today. This EXG here, we teamed up with them to defeat Gigi 83 last season. We also had HRT. We had the Turkish group that was in TA as well. They went someplace else. They're looking for something new. How much have I spent? It's a lot. I kind of buy. When I got to VIP 15, I stopped spending a lot. All I do is buy the wheel spin and the daily bundle. And once in a while, when there are those big events, they bring like one of those nice bundles. I get them once in a while. Maybe around 10k. Should be less than 15. Which player has the most power in our server? It's one of the NK guys. Right now it's NK, NV, FLV. We've been fighting, but one of these guys here has 300 million power. I don't know which one, either this one or this one. They have 300 million power. In my alliance, Mil is the one with the highest power, 183 million, I think. And then the rest are at around 120 million power. My highest power is 108 million. Yeah, for me, I only focus on troops. Like I spend all my speed ups training troops. That's all I do. I might have a lot of power, but if you look at my artifacts, they are not like those whales in the game. Phoenix Eye level 5 from the gold key. Shadow Blade level 5 from the gold key. This is the only artifact that I went for in the artifact compendium. It's only level 3. Spring Blade is level 2. I got it 2 times from the end of season rewards. The one you use 30 gems. 30,000 gems. Infernal Flame only level 1. Spiritborn Talk only level 1. What else do we have here? Most of them level 1, level 2. I don't really spend on artifacts. I just save speed ups for training troops. If you look here, I don't even have a lot. I just use them all the time. The reason I do it is to get a nice hospital capacity like what you see here. I have a 10% mana stone. But without the mana stone, it's 860,000 healing per day. That's why it's better to train as many troops as possible. And then VIP 15, all I do is I don't even buy this. I just buy the 8-hour speed ups and that 24-hour speed ups. That's pretty much it. Yeah, no need to waste time on artifacts, man. I think you need maybe the 5 future-proof artifacts. One is Mirage Orb, the Spring Blades, the Spiritborn Talk, Infernal Flame. Which one is the other one? And the Gold Crest. My Gold Crest is only level 1 as well. I didn't bother spinning. I tried to go for it, but I keep getting crap, so I gave up. The only maximum artifacts I have are the one from the regular compendium. I've been playing the game since it came out, so that's why I have Phoenix Eye maxed out, Shadowblade maxed out. This one maxed out. This one maxed out. Kingslayer only level 3. Staff of the Prophet is level 4. Viola's Ball level 2. It used to be in the regular artifact compendium. Oath level 2. Wolf Shadow level 3. This one level 3. Level 1. Kamasi maxed out. You did say you're gonna win with BDO RKO. Yep, I bet you're right. They did a nice comeback. Looks like there might be some kind of activity going on here. Prediction on EIS, TFS. Looks like EIS and BXS have won because of this. Take a look at this. 2 fortresses, all this defense. I'm not sure TFS will be strong enough to break through. And the reason I say that is because both of the allies are like 25 billion power each. TFS and EXG 25 billion give or take. EIS and BXS 25 billion give or take. So they're almost equal in power. But TFS is the strongest alliance in the game. They just need to run down EXS and BIS. I mean BXS and EIS, let them lose a lot of troops and then try to take them out. TFS trying to fix TP spot. Nice, nice. No, I don't think EIS and BXS will be able to push out TFS out of this zone. They might be able to do it if they get TFS in their downtime. They can push them just a little bit, but not out of the zone completely. That's going to be impossible. To get Max Tohar, I didn't have enough. I just completed him through the season. I think when it started, I had about 500 tokens. And then when the season went by, I got enough. He was my main focus because I saw his potential. Here we go, guys. We got some action. Finally. Zone 4 will be just dead after the dragon is taken, or TFS will try to get it in the last 20 days. No, this war is gonna go until the end. These guys hate each other. They're talking trash in the chat, trash on the Discord page. They have memes everywhere. Like the blood is boiling red hot. Everyone wants to take out the other one. I don't think anyone is gonna give up until the last day of the season. Season is over for TFS. Not really. We still have a long way to go. There is the end of season rewards, right? The one who captures the dragon gets the end of the season reward. So there is something for TFS to get. Let's say BXS and EIS take the dragon and then they take the frame as well. TFS can still fight them and take the end of season reward, the 3-star war pet. It's going to be extremely difficult for TFS to break through. If they do it, it'll be the best comeback in the history, I think, of this game. Because this defense is just too much. BDO has the title for the best comeback in COD history. I think for now that is the case. I didn't expect them to come back. But they did. That was pretty cool. And now it's up to TFS to do the same. Can they break this defense? That's something we're going to find out. Because this season is going to go until the end. There is still one more reward for the end of the season, which is the 3-star war pet. Yeah, TFS can still go for that one. So this war here is not over. EIS and BXS can win the dragon first capture. They can win the dragon frame. But the end of the season rewards, TFS might push for that one. They can try to push TFS out in their downtime. Maybe that could work. I think if they try to push TFS, they are going to lose a lot of troops. And then TFS can just make a comeback and take them out. Because TFS have very good credit card limits. They can heal and heal and heal and come back. Okay, they are doing some nice teleportation here, taking advantage of every single spot. And then they go for non-stop refresh. I don't think they're just standing there. You need to go with a plan. You need to have a lot of people online to make this push. Otherwise, you're going to be losing troops for no reason. Armin Gaming, how's it going? Yeah, that's why they're not pushing. They don't have a lot of troops now on the field. But when they have many people online, I'm pretty sure they are going to push. Streaming a staring contest. TFS is doing something here. I heard they are restructuring that teleportation. They want to bring more people here. Did I think BDO would pull off the win? Nope. I thought they were done. I think Mil and COC made a mistake. They underestimated BDO. They tried to fight them in the open field instead of defend a choke point. That backfired. TFS first failure. Season is not over. It's all about who has the most troops. TFS could just come back with a nice push. Yeah, I think something is gonna go down here. Something is gonna go down. We just have to wait a little bit. I don't think TFS is Chinese clan. It is worldwide. They have players from everywhere. 16 billion power alliance. Gold chest every day. Gold chest everywhere. Any F2P in TFS is in heaven, I think. You get a lot of gold chests daily. Lots of speed ups. Thea is a fantastic hero, one of the best in the game. You can use her with the flying eagles to like go and wreck everybody. You can use her with Lilia. You can now use her with an extra cavalry march with the boosted unyielding rush of cavalry. So Thea, excellent hero. He also has a 55% attack, just amazing. 1,000 chests every day from TFS. Yeah, it's the richest alliance in the game. I mean, in terms of spending. They have so much power. Like if you're in a server with TFS and NK, I'm not sure you're gonna win any of the events. They usually take the top spot. DNS also gets everything. TFS are doing some nice teleportations here. You thought BDO is the biggest spenders? They are up there among the top 5. But I think TFS is number 1 in the spending probably. And then there's the likes of NK, you have DNS as well. Yep, we should be merging with NK at the end of the season if things go according to plan. That's what we're planning right now. Who knows, we might be as strong as BDO and TFS. You never know. NK alone right now is 12 billion power, I think. So if some of our players go there, we could push that to maybe 14 or even 15 if it works out. AoE archers in season 3, most likely they could do that to shift the meta. And with long range warfare, AoE archers are going to be excellent. You never know, they could do anything. I think I'm going to restart the game. The screen is gonna go blank for a bit. Hold on guys, just restarting the game. Mephisto is not in BXS, he is in Noir, and I think they are winning the season. They are gonna win this season. Perfect. We are back. What's going on around Tamaris? Let's go check out Gigi. 83. Any fights here? Arkham Owl. So Owl is pushing Arkham real hard. They're trying to make it to the final zone. Not a lot of action here. Which server is TA? Plus you guys want to see what's happening here? Our server is 2307. This is everybody in the server right now. Here is the ranking. Alliance Power. NKTA decided to team up together against everybody else. And we ended up fighting NK to see who takes the dragon. A friendly competitive fight at the end of the season. Planning on merging if things go according to plan. Right now we are here. We were fighting NK to see who gets the dragon. But we have currently stopped fighting because the enemy have decided to invade our starting region and make a push for it. So we are back here trying to mount some kind of defense against the enemy. We had locked them in their starting region here. We had pushed B car right here. They managed to take this pass and they just came to our zone 2. Now we are fighting here. Jason losing his mind over TP spots. I think the more people you can fit in for the TP, the better. And people should know by now how to teleport efficiently. Like, they shouldn't be told. Especially if you've played Rise of Kingdoms, you should know exactly how to maximize your spaces. Anyone who teleports randomly is their fault. Like, first of all, you teleport on the edges. Fill up all the edges nicely. Yeah, I'm seeing some terrible teleportation here. They can line things up like in a straight line, a nice formation. Fit in more people, and you can have a good refresh when you're pushing instead of having people walk all the way from here. Yeah, they should organize like a line teleportation, straight line, and then the next line goes like this, next one goes like this. This one is all over the place. They can still maximize more spaces and make a good push. They can have like a nice quick refresh and really punish these guys here. $23.13 passes open at 157 UTC, and you're fighting a 12 billion OP alliance. Good luck with that. What troops is my main? I don't have a main troop type. I use all troop types. We are at a point in the game where we don't know where the meta is gonna go. My plan is to have 1.5 million cavalry, 1.5 million ballista, 1.5 million mages, and then maybe 1 million infantry. When I get to around 130 million power, I will achieve my mission. Then after that, I'll decide to focus a single troop type. I think it's better to focus a single troop type after season 3. When you can bring out 5 heroes for each troop type with powerful commanders. Yeah, the terrain makes a big difference when you teleport. I think TFS can do some nice teleportation here. There is one alliance that is the champion of organization in this game right now, and it's BDO. If you see BDO teleport, you'll be like, okay, that's more like it. Like, so many spaces here, all wasted. TFS should just organize and do a line, up, down, just one line. Teleport everybody with a line. That way they can fit more and have quicker refresh when they do a push. You know what? Let me show you guys how people teleport. Let's go to BDO. Those guys are very well organized. You'll see. I don't know if they've done it. I think now they are just too happy they're defeating these guys, so they're not teleporting properly. Now, right now, they're just teleporting randomly. They don't need it. But when the passes opened, they were defending here in... When the passes 3 opened, we saw exactly how they designed their teleportation. It looked cool. Yep, BDO I think is the most organized alliance in this game. I don't think I've seen any alliance that's organized like them in terms of everything. Even killing Behemoth. Like I see some of their Behemoth. Like they have a good organization. Probably all of them on Discord. Maybe TFS can do what BDO is doing. Like organize everybody in a line. I am pretty sure they're going to fit in a lot of people here. Proper space management. It will help them with the big push. Yeah, we're all in Discord 24/7. That's how to do it. That's how to get things done. Jonas Zan from Brazil. Thanks for the support, bro. Some trolling has begun here. Someone with a Keller and a Wolf Rider. Am I saving for next legendary city skin? Hell no. I don't have time to waste on those events. It takes forever to get them. And there is no way I can win it, so I don't even bother. I don't even bother with the strongest lord. When I get speed ups, I just use them to train troops. When I get gems, I use them to buy speed ups for training troops. The more troops you have, the higher the healing capacity, the more you're going to enjoy fighting on the field. I don't want to just keep all those speed ups and have low power and suffer in the long run just for a single skin. No way. I think it's always better to win the event. I think winning the event is better, because you get some good value. Even if you lose some value from the training troops, you get very good value in the thing that you want to win. For example, if you want to win strongest lord, you get 200 tokens and you lose out on a few days of speed ups, but I think it's worth it for 200 tokens. You save 2.5 years of speed ups. That's a lot, man. If you had trained a lot of troops, your healing capacity would have been huge. But you should continue saving. Maybe you could win something. Maybe 4 years of speed ups can win you something. Something that might become outdated. Somebody want to see BDO? BDO did the best comeback of this season. They managed to take out COC and MILF and win the season. You can see all this red is BDO just advancing. They deleted the MILF and the COC towers from here, the fortresses, and now they're coming for these last 2 fortresses. Look at the destruction party. As you guys can see, it takes like 3 hours and a half to destroy a fortress with maximum capacity. This is why it's going to be very difficult for TFS to take down BXS and EIS. Oh, look at BDO with their symbol here. That's why I was saying this is the most organized alliance in the game so far. Like, some of the things they do is cool. From their teleportation to their Behemoth organization, it's pretty cool. Like, one of their players says they are on is it Discord 24/7? Look at this BDO, they know they have already won. Someone take a screenshot. Now BDO just showing off. They are just showing off. Let's see who are the people here. A BDO, you guys can do like a proper organization again. Like, maybe have all the infantry with the B, and then have all the cavalry with D here, and then have all archers with O. That's gonna be a nice organization. This is impressive still. Is it over? Did somebody show up? Oh, they send a thunder rock. Look at them rain fire. Can you guys guess how long it's gonna take before they melt this thunder rock? Milf trying to screw the party. Kemi says, I am cheap to play. I saved 165 days of training speed ups in 70 days. Oh man, you're the real F2P. A video looks like they ruined your O. You guys gonna fix it? Maybe put like all archers. That way it looks nice. This thunder rock gonna melt. This part is gonna be a nice KFC today. Video having a KFC party. They just had the biggest comeback of this season. Until TFS pulls it off. Yeah, the season T1 map just brought some good PvP. Even if the past 3 rally was kind of terrible, the final zone PvP, I think everyone is satisfied right now. What I think the game developers should do is maybe redesign the final zone and make it so that whoever gets here doesn't win the season easily, like the way TFS and TFS and EIS is going right now. All you have to do is just get to this choke point and you win the season. Yeah, the passes are terrible. I think I streamed Gigi 83 when they were trying to take the pass. They got so lucky with the RNG and they never got it. They weren't able to go to the ROE territory and help out Owl from there. And then on their downtime, ROE just showed up and took out their territory with the help of Arkham. And the season was almost dead. But from the looks of it, they are reviving that season now. You are 250 days away from training T5. Oh, that's pretty close. If you had VIP 15, you would be getting there pretty easy. This bird is just not dying. Too many AFK BDO players. Gigi 83 is putting up a good fight in that server. It's also impressive. They're like fighting everyone by themselves and they're holding their ground. Okay, time to eat the chicken. KFC. Ooh, tasty. Is BDO gonna reorganize their O? COC Distraction Party. So take a look at this, guys. It takes around 3 hours and 30 minutes to destroy a fortress. That's why it's going to be extremely difficult for TFS to take down those 2 fortresses. If you look here, there are 2 fortresses blocking TFS from going to the dragon. So taking out this one is 3 hours, this one is 3 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. Gonna be difficult. It's gonna cost them a lot of troops, a lot of resources, a lot of healing. BXS chilling and waiting, no need to push. This is exactly what Mil and COC should have done. They didn't have a lot of resources and they didn't have the numbers, but they should have defended a choke point. They would have given BDO a tough time until the end of the season. But they kind of took it easy and ended up losing so easily. Guess now you need BDO versus Noir. What about BDO versus TFS or BDO versus EIS? And don't forget NK, who might end up merging with TA. That could be another powerhouse in the making. You dislike TA. What did they do to you? Is it true Sneaky was a spy in your alliance? I don't really know what happened that time. That was last season. I was in TM fighting Gigi 83 throughout the season. Sneaky was in TA. TA and TM are both the same alliance. Every season we split up players. I wasn't in TA at that time, so I don't know what happened internally. And as most of you know, I am not involved in leadership. It's too much work. I stay away from it. I like reading markers and following them. I just remain R3, R2, R1. That's me. I avoid R4 positions. Too much work. Yeah, for me, I avoid R4 at all costs. That's why I don't know what's happening with the alliance most of the time. Like, I just show up and I read the chat and I see stuff going on. I'm like, what? What's going on? Someone fill me in. I can show you my alliance right now. You're gonna see that I am a regular R3, R2. Let's see members. These are our R4s right now. We have Googly, we have the Cowleries, Dr. Duck, Bulbul, Eatlog, Coffee, Puppy, and Wayne. And then R3. Oh, here I am. This is the Roots of War team. We made it clear that the people with the most, the most glory points will be the one going for the Roots of War. So this is the Roots of War team. And then this is everybody else. Nice power distribution. Where am I from? I'm in Alberta, Canada right now. Gonna kill some troops. Can I buy anything here? Do I get this? I need my speed ups. Yeah, we're gonna get this. It looks juicy. And I get this as well. Oh, here's another good one. Ouch. Yeah, I'm getting this. Looks good. Nope, nope. I'm waiting for the 500 one. Nope. Do I want to move to Toronto or Vancouver? I've always wanted to go to Vancouver. Who knows? Maybe in the future.
Accustomed to solitude.
I'll go there. Pet Sanctuary, I got nothing. I have 38,000 coins. These are my war pets. All of them 1 star. This is 0 star. I have captured 940 pets. None of them 2 stars or 3 stars. I've given up. Right now, I just send them to capture anything that's nearby. I don't plan on spending my exchange coins anymore. I fight in PvP, buy stuff, and then save them here. I bought Split Pain Bloom. I have Super Ravage. By the way, the Sapphire Frederick got nerfed, in case you guys didn't know. Let's check it out. So this is the Sapphire Frederick. You can see it only deals damage to 1 legion. So the game developer said this pet was never doing damage to 2 targets, as it was stated before. They just fixed the text. So previously it says does damage to 1 legion and another legion, but it actually only does damage to just a single legion. So they fixed the text, and this is what it looks like. So from the looks of it, I think this pet is probably the best in the game right now, because it has a damage factor and you get a damage bonus boost. It may have become better than the Sapphire Frederick. Then Tohar is the best thing ever. Like, if you ask me to pick top 3 heroes in the game, I'm gonna include Tohar in there. If you're free to play, get this guy. Even 5111, you're good to go. It's all about the 500 channeling. No hero gives you 1500 skill damage in the first 6 seconds of the fight. If you're doing a quick back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, this guy is one of the best, along with Syndrion and his rapid fire skill number 4. Tohar channeling performs better than Syndrion's skill number 4, I believe. He's just OP. BDO, what's going on with BDO? Did they make some changes? Are they still showing off with the organization? Let's see. Did they change it? What's happening? They got rid of it. Oh yeah, it's gone. What? They sent another Hydra to ruin the party. We got MILF. Tamaris #1 fan. Okay, some MILF people teleporting in here to ruin the party. Oh, it's the same person moving left, right. Nah, I think you should max out Tohar, man. That 35% attack is very important. It's the reason Thea works so well with all of these heroes in the game. She has a 40% attack boost. Thea has so many attack boosts. It's why she works great with a lot of heroes in the game. So the 35% attack from Tohar is going to help you with your normal attack. It's going to help you with your counter attack. I think he's one of the mages that you need to max out. 5155 is still okay. From the daily deals, I think you should... This is a tough one. Probably... I don't know, it's hard to tell, man. Depends how many keys you get from the game every day. If you don't get a lot of keys, then you can try and max out your Velin. But I think going for Bertrand would be the best choice. Hulk Smash. So somebody ruined BDO's organization here. It's all gone. Only the AFK left. You wonder how Lilia Tohar would perform? No, I can already tell that's going to be a killer pairing. It's going to be excellent. Lilia has 20% attack. You combine that with Tohar 35% attack. That's 55% attack. It's awesome. You have a good combination of normal attack and AoE. A good combination of single target and AoE damage. That's gonna be insane. Can I share my Tohar talent tree? I don't think I have built it. I still have the talent tree from the old Tohar, the one who wasn't fixed. Right now I am using Bertrand primary and Tohar deputy. So this is the talent tree I'm using for Bertrand. It is the one for the Tohar that wasn't fixed. But it's been doing good for me so far in the open field, so I've decided to keep it for now. I think I'm gonna change it to the usual direction where we go all the way over here. Maybe grab this crate and then crate increase, get this one as well, and this one and this one. I'm still deciding. For now, I am enjoying using this one. Attack is very important in the game. It's very important, especially for PvP. Because it increases your normal attack and it increases the counter attack you deal to your enemies. That's pretty good. And then my Tohar. I still haven't finished working on him. Like, I picked this continuous damage because Tohar rage skill I think is a continuous damage. But if I am to fix this, I'm gonna go for this. Try Havoc, put 5 here. And then this side is done. If I need March Speed, I'll grab March Speed from the Garrison talent tree. Because I believe March Speed is more important in the open field. If you don't have it, you are toast. And I like to synchronize the march speed of all my heroes, so I could come in this garrison direction and get some speed from here. And then the remaining points, I will allocate them in the support direction. But from here, maybe swap this with Pry Havoc. Who is best for 6-star on heroes? I think put them on your most maxed out heroes, the one you use the most. So the usual suspects are Lilia, you have Berlin. Berlin should be another 6-star. You have Kinara, Syndrion. Those are 6-star heroes. And then you have Bertrand and Tohar as well. Fantastic DPS heroes. But for sure you need Syndrion and Frega to 6 stars if you want to be competitive in single target damage. These two need to be 6-star for single target DPS. And then for mages, 6 stars and Velin 6 stars. And then Kinara also is another 6-star hero. Now you got Tohar and Bertrand, you'll have to decide, but I would say take them both 6 stars as well. You did not pick Tohar because you thought he was gonna be bad. Yeah, a lot of people don't have him right now. You'll have to wait for the daily deals. What's going on with TFS? Husk is an excellent hero with archers. If you have a lot of archer commanders, then you might want to skip putting 6 stars on Husk. Because of the long range warfare, people are not finding a lot of use for the Husk in the open fields. Because now he doesn't get targeted a lot in the long range warfare. And in season 3, we're gonna get some new archers as well. So a lot of people might be running Syndrion and Frega. And then you have Kinara and Nico. And then the new archers from season 3. So your Husk might be just sitting there doing nothing. Long range warfare is changing the way people play archers in Call of Dragons. Star system is bad in Call of Dragons. Yeah, I think the game is new. They don't give us a lot of stars every day. But as soon as you get a as soon as you max out your indies, you are gonna get a lot of stars. From the indies tokens, from the Dragon Trail. You're training a lot of archers because of long range warfare. That's pretty good. Archers are good at eating mages. They wreck mages. Yes, you are right, Mr. Rick. You 6-star the people you use the most. The usual suspects are Lilia Verlin. You have Kinara, you have Syndrion Frega. Those are the heroes you 6-star. And then with the arrival of Tohar and Bertrand as well, they are regulars on the field. TFS having a party here. I mean BXS having a party. They feel like they have already won. They have one of the best defense in the game. Will TFS be strong enough to break this defense? It'll be the best comeback in the game for real. It'll beat the comeback of BDO against Mil and COC. Dustin says, worst decision this season for me was not picking long range for archers. Yeah, if you don't have long range warfare, you become the tank. Your archers become pretty much useless because everyone is gonna be hiding among everybody else. And when all the infantry are dead, your archers without long range warfare are next on the list. You become a special dinner on the menu. My best pairing, I have 3 mage marches and 2 archer march. I picked long range warfare. They all move together. They all attack from the same range. It's been working great. You baited us. Your first feed said long range was bad. Well, that's what the description said from the game developers, but it turns out it is something else. They haven't given us good descriptions for many things in the game, like the Sapphire Frederick right now. They just fixed it. It never did damage to 2 targets. It was doing damage to only 1 target. Now they fixed the text. And for the long range warfare, they said it goes after base statistics, yet it doesn't. It just reduces your attack by 15%. But I still made a video showing people that it's not what it was. Without long range warfare, your archers are toast. You're done. Come on guys, give us some action. Is TFS still trying to organize their teleportation? It's all over the place. Look at that fireworks. This must be very painful for TFS. This guy here throwing that fireworks, they know they have won so far. Do some marches move faster in my legion? Nope. I make sure that all the march speed are the same from the talent trees. That's the first thing that I synchronize before I pick anything else. When my troops fight, no one gets left behind. There's a lot of disrespect here. That's why I'm saying there is too much trash talk. The more trash talk we have, the better the PvP. So I think they should keep it up. Keep pissing off TFS. Let them get pissed off so much. They're gonna push you guys. And we're gonna get a good PvP. I'm just neutral, so more action, that's good for us. More trash talk means more PvP, because you want to go out there and shut them up for good. Tohar has become OP. You see this guy, he's smart. He hits them with the 3 Tohar channeling, then he runs away. He never takes any skill damage from them. He's gonna come back and do it again. He's waiting for his cooldown, unless he has decided to go back. Frege is excellent with Syndrion and maybe as a flying commander for the Wilderback faction. Her best configuration is 5551 with a 5111 Syndrion. So if you want to invest in that pair, try and take Frege to 5551 and then Syndrion to 5111 and work on Syndrion slowly in the background until you max him out one day. Is awesome. Yeah, XF, this choke point design is the worst. It favors people from the left side of the map. If you look at all the different servers, everybody coming from the left side of the map has pretty much won the season. Sabrina Clover Tequila says, I see myself. Can you say your names? So where's Sabrina? Is it TFS? Okay, I recognize Meowa here is another YouTuber. Is not casual still here? Meatbeat. Some people have some crazy names in this game. Unnatural Death. Rip Soul. Nigelisk. This name looks familiar. I think I fought him before. Another disrespect from... Who is this? Aruko with the disrespect. I see what he's got here. He's got the fastest marching legion in the game. It's going to be Emrys primary, Atheas secondary. Atheas bring the 20% march speed. I see. You won't be able to catch up with this march. Someone uses Kinara with the blind side. Yeah, that's a good one. Hit them with one shot, slow them down. Is it for 30% march speed? And then you melt them with your multiple archer marches. That's another way to go. Belin also has that skill if you decide to use him primary. I see a TFS on top. This war is gonna be the longest out of all the servers, so we're gonna wait for it. Every time I come here, there is nothing going on. Okay guys, let's check out the weirdest ST1 server. It's the one with the Gigi 83. This is the weirdest server ever. They have a lot of power, lots of T5, but there is no war in the final zone. Only Gigi has managed to get to the dragon area. And now I think they can control pretty much what happens here. They can build a defensive choke point in all the hotspots. Build a nice defense here. Build a nice defense here. Just block off everything. Where's the other choke? Is it this one? Yep, this is the one TFS are fighting in. Another defense here. And that's it. Like, there is no war going on here in the final zone. Gigi is fighting ROE and NTS somewhere here. And then you have Arkham all the way over here. Owl is trying to break out. Owl and DBB, they're trying to break out and go to the final zone. And Owl is trying to stop them. And then ROE is trying to make it to the final zone by going around. So this is ROE. I think their starting region is here. They build around this blue. They went around. They went around. They went around, around and around. And they enter the final zone from here. So this is ROE. They had to travel long distance to get here. I think they're going to be pushing Gigi from that side. Gigi is having to fight everybody alone. This is another hotspot for fighting. Owl may not see zone 3, zone 4, but they can help out by pushing from behind. Maybe relieve some of the pressure off of Gigi. So we'll see how that goes. Go back to TFS. This guy might be annoying TFS a lot. You're seeing a trend with Gigi always against the rest. That's what's been happening. Last season they had to do that as well when we fought them. We ended up defeating them at the end. I have long range warfare, so what do you recommend for me using Shadow Blade level 5 or Kamasi level 4 with Syndrion Fragor? Nah, use the Shadow Blade. Use that Shadow Blade. And you know, sometimes when you fight your enemies, they are gonna move back a little bit. Put your Shadow Blade in auto cast. When they move back, your Shadow Blade is gonna hit someone who is directly close to you. So if they pull you towards them, your Shadow Blades in auto cast is gonna hit anyone that is nearby. So that's how you can use it. Where did Noah go, by the way? Noah is in a different server. I didn't save their preset yet. I think they're gonna win their season. Yeah, it was Noah versus VVV. They pushed them back easily. Do we have some action now? Let me check P2W. They're just destroying some flags. It's reset. Did TFS do some healing? Is there gonna be a push or not? We'll find out in a bit. Looks like there's no action going on here for now. Someone is recommending SOT 12312. Come back, something going on. Oh man, I just switched the screen a little bit and boom. Do they have enough numbers? Is this gonna be enough? Let's see. Looks like it's enough to push BXS, but EIS is gonna come in. It's gonna be a sandwich. This is not enough. Not enough. This is more like it. Look at EIS and BXS. They just walk up. I don't think anyone is sleeping in this KVK. No one is sleeping. They're going crazy here. Now EIS, they're all backing up. This is exactly what Mil and COC needed to do. No need to push these guys. Just sit back, relax. Let them come in and then you slaughter. Now look, they are going back. Very nice organization. They have no intention of pushing. You want some? Come get some. Here comes the Goresh rally. Do TFS have enough to push? They're going again. This time they're going for BXS. Here comes the sandwich. TFS need to move back, or they're gonna get sandwiched here. Let's look at the side face ratio. Let's see. A lot of side faces in the BXS, a lot of side faces on the TFS side. Just look at the numbers from BXS and EIS. It's gonna be a mountain for TFS to climb. I think this will be the best comeback in the Call of Dragons history if we end up seeing it. And I don't see any other alliance doing it other than TFS right now. If only EXG was 10 billion power, I think this would have been a different story. A lot of EXG players are T4s. They're gonna have to cancel this Lilia rally. Where is it going? Okay, looks like BXS might make a push now. They're gonna go for it. Is EIS joining? They started swarming this rally, no time to waste. Look at all the rain of fire on this rally. It just melted. TFS might be refreshing for another go. Here we go, here we go. Another push. This is a very nice slaughter zone. You go in there, you get melted. We gotta keep. We got hungry enemies who wanna smash you to pieces. You got rallies coming in. Pretty soon they'll start launching Behemoths. So they decided to split up. So they come in here, then they go straight for these guys up top. Now look at the EIS back up just a little bit. That was a nice surprise. Is BXS gonna push? Someone just got one-shotted by the nasty gold crest. So now TFS has been sandwiched into this small choke point. So much AoE. Oh boy. Sad face ratio, sad face ratio. Who are the people getting wrecked here? We got BXS and TFS losing lots of players. EIS not so much. So TFS decide to back up. It's a red hot choke point. It's like zombies everywhere, coming from all corners. EIS and BXS like, we're not gonna push you guys. You wanna fight, you come through the choke point. This map is not good. Like the final zone, the people coming from the left side of the map have a massive advantage. If you look in all the servers, the people from the left side are the one controlling this choke point, and they are the ones winning the season. Except the BDO side, where they made a comeback. Looks like TFS chose the wrong side of the map. Nobody knew which side was the best. And so EIS and BXS are here. They got to this choke point first. They build a nice defense. They put a fortress. We got a tower. We got keeps everywhere. And it takes like 3 hours and a half to destroy a fortress. So this is like a big mountain for TFS to climb. Can they do it? We'll find out. Thank you, Jay's Star. Thanks for the support. Looks like your team BXS is doing great here. We might be going again. So TFS tried to make a push, and it doesn't look like they have a lot of players online. Plus, it's also difficult for all of them to teleport here and have like a super fast refresh. The choke point is forcing them to move long distance just to refresh. And here we go. This time they're going for EIS. Someone just teleported right on the front lines. Man, I don't know how TFS is gonna handle this torture for how long. Because it's difficult to decide where to go. Do you go for BXS or you go for EIS? And you know BXS is also 11 billion. It means they have some good number of T5s. They can really hurt. Okay, so this is another good strategy. They're going around the fortress to try and wipe out EIS from the top. Okay, this is much better. I don't play Call of Dragons on the iPad. I play on the Tab S9 Ultra. That's where I play. I don't see any lags there whatsoever, even in big fights like this. Maybe I should start streaming from my Tab S7 instead, because it doesn't lag. Who launched the Behemoth? Should be EIS. Look at BXS here. Anyone coming out of here? Okay, time for side face ratio. Oh boy, TFS is losing a lot here. Look at the side face ratio. A lot on the TFS side. Man, this is the most dangerous choke point ever. I wouldn't want to be in this situation. Ouch, ouch. Look at the side faces. This is a lot of lost troops. Man, this is insane. It's gonna be difficult for TFS to break these guys. For real. Look at all the troops they are losing in return. Yep, this is exactly what COC needed to do against BDO, but they messed it up. They underestimated BDO. They took their sweet time. They had all the time in the world to build even a better defense than this, in the case of COC and MILF, but they didn't do it. Man, look at the destruction here. I hope developers change this choke point, man. This is gonna ruin the gaming experience for people. This is so bad for the TFS side. Whoever controls this choke point takes it. I don't think BXS and EIS should stop. They should come to TFS territory, because some of them are gonna go back and refresh. They can kill a lot of AFKs here. If they go back, then it's a missed opportunity. Man, this is a ridiculous choke point. Developer need to remove it. Man, this is insane. It's gonna be an uphill battle. I think the best thing for TFS is to bring everybody in the game and then forget about destroying the tower. Instead, go after the players of EIS and BXS. Try not to break everything here or fight in this point. Just make a notice and then all of them go to the left side, go deep into the territory and fight them there. Let them lose a lot of troops in the process. That's the only way. If TFS try to fight from this choke point, it's gonna be a nightmare throughout. They need to pick one side, like organize everybody and be like, okay, we are gonna fight from this spot. we're gonna kill as many as possible. Fill up their hospital. Instead of fighting here and taking so much AoE. Best thing for them right now is to try and fill up the hospital. And I don't think they are doing it. It's working the opposite. They are the ones losing in the hospital. Maybe they have another good strategy, but what I think TFS should organize as many as they can and go deep into the territory with the intention of putting their players in the hospital instead of trying to fight here in this choke point. Because we just saw the third phase ratio from the previous push, they lost a lot. So if they go straight into the territory and just destroy their players from there, that could work. This is like a hot frying pan, man, where you fry your food to eat. I should put R18 rating. Now this is friendly for everybody. All Call of Dragons people need to see it. History is being made here. 3 of the most powerful alliances going at it. So this guy has just come here for decoration to fill up spaces. Okay, this tower doesn't reach this location. Hello, Kaito. Yep, the best thing to do is to go deep into the territory and fight them from there. If they try to fight at this choke, they're going to struggle. It'll be tough for them. They just need to pick one side. They could be like, okay, this push we're going for EIS. So they go straight to the EIS territory and try to fight them from there. Or they could be like, okay, we're going for BXS. They come here and they fill up their hospital as much as possible. Because fighting at the choke, TFS is losing a lot. Looks like we're going in for another one. Let's see the plan for this time. They don't have a lot of numbers for this push. Another good thing they could do is they could organize for TFS to go and push BXS in their territory and then keep EXG behind here in order to take care of EIS if they try to come from behind just like this. Now, if TFS had more players from here, they could come in and sandwich EIS. That would have been nice. Side face ratio. At least now it's much better. There's plenty of side face ratio on the BXS side and the both TFS, I mean. This is just nuts. Now this is more like a TFS. Pick one side, go in there and hurt as many as you can. And now we got some TFS coming in from here. You can sandwich the EIS. Yeah, this is a much better push. As you can see, the side face ratio in all directions. It means it's working. It was a much better push, but these remaining few TFS players are gonna lose a lot now because they are sandwiched. Would have been nice if they had more reinforcements coming in from here to help out with the push. From the looks of it, they don't have the numbers. Oh boy, now they have been sandwiched. Yikes, yikes. I think TFS need to do this in their uptime. They don't have the numbers. Not enough numbers, not enough refreshments. At least they did something when they first started. Man, this EIS and BXS, they are hungry. TFS just don't have the numbers right now. Ouch, ouch. Man, developer need to do something about this choke point. Developer need to do something about this choke point. So based on my observation, this last push was much better from TFS. Even if they lost a lot, they also made the enemy lose. So from the looks of it, they need to make it so that, let's say, if TFS goes for BXS alone, they should have EXG waiting here for EIS in case they get sandwiched. That could be another way to do it, instead of all of them going in through. Or they could have TFS go for EIS and then EXG wait here in case BXS show up. They can provide some support to those who have gone to fight up top. Because fighting here in the middle is only gonna go one way. EIS and BXS are gonna win it. EIS trash talking in world chat as usual. Well, trash talk is everywhere. Let's reverse the table. Let's say TFS was on the other side and EIS was on this side. I mean, let's say TFS came in from the other side and they control this choke point and EIS was on this right side. Of course, TFS would have been talking trash to EIS on the global chat. So it goes both ways. Thing is, usually people just complain that the other side is talking trash when everybody does it. It just depends which side are you on, the winning side or the losing side. So Ozcan is saying this is his city. He's using it to block returning marches. That's a nice strategy. That's a good one. What is next? What is this red circle? Is it the Behemoth? Why is it still there? There's usually trash talk everywhere, so everybody talks trash. Yep, trash talk is part of the game. It is what makes people want to go hard. If there is no trash talk, there is no fighting. You see how the trash talk is igniting TFS right now? They want to bring it. Some people make the trash talk personal. Yep, you're right. Some people just take things to the next level. They be calling out other people's mamas. They be doing stuff. Some of them become racist. Those are the bad kind of trash talk. 7 Bank, welcome to the stream. I think it's the same playlist that I keep using. I might need to find other new music to add to the list. I don't think we've had a lot of PvP before in Call of Dragons like this. Okay, okay. We got some action, some movement. Okay. Do TFS have a lot of numbers? Not sure if this is going to be enough. And I see plenty of infantry. I mean, plenty of mages. Yeah, they are outnumbered. TFS is outnumbered. If they had more numbers, they could have one group push these guys and another group wait here to take care of these guys who are trying to go in. And look at these guys, they took forever to join the rest of the group. So they should make another ball here and push EIS. And then let the other TFS work on this BXS. Third phase ratio. So far so good, same in both directions. Do they have some more here? They should have another ball here just to take care of EIS and let these guys work on BXS over here. That could work. Okay, I see another ball here that's working good. That's good. But they're still outnumbered here in this small area. Oh man, now it's going bad again. Not enough numbers. Okay, it's reducing. Looks like these guys are scaring off EIS. Yeah, look at the EIS, they are backing up. So this is a good sign for TFS, something they should do moving forward. Have another group go in here and another group here to wait for EIS. Oh man, just look at this destruction. Man, TFS is losing a lot. They need the numbers. This is why I was saying it's gonna be very difficult to take down these two fortresses. Because the way it looks now, EIS could like fill up TFS hospital and then push their territory. This is the deadliest choke point in Call of Dragons history. And TFS is having to experience it. I don't think any alliance can survive this slaughter, man. BDO got lucky. Mil and COC did not do something like this. A missed opportunity from Mil and COC. They could have done the exact same thing. They could have won this season against BDO. I'm not sure there is any alliance that can break this defense. From the way it's looking right now, this might be something that is impossible. Because TFS are losing a lot. Not sure if they will have enough to defend themselves even when EIS and BXS make a push for their territory. I don't think they have a lot of EXG players here. Not sure if they have a lot. I think developer need to do something to these choke points. It is not fair to the players in this game. Because those coming from the left hand side have the better advantage. You just come here, you camp here, and that's it. If TFS wins this season, everyone should respect them for real. Because this is nearly impossible to break down. Yep, everyone at this choke point is winning. It's game over. And if you look at the design of the map, those coming from this side are in so much trouble because look at the type of building they have to do. Kind of like go this way, this way, this way, this way, and then loop around and then try to come here. And then by the time you get here, this choke point is already sealed. And then look at this guy, just one nice movement from here all the way over here. Very easy path. There is no way of getting here from here. You have to go this way. There is no other path. This is the only way out. So you gotta come in, go in this way, go over this ramp, and then come down this ramp, and then go around this mountain again. When you get to the choke point, game over. The enemy is already there with a defense fortress, just waiting to slaughter you. There is no way of getting to the choke point without going around. You have to go around to get to the choke point. I think all those who are going to enter the season T1 are all going to the left side of the map. You don't want to get locked out here. I'm not being negative, it's just that TFS, I mean EIS and BXS are all equal in power with TFS and EXG. It's kind of like 25 billion versus 25 billion. So the power is not going to help for this choke point. This choke point is just deadly. It's dangerous. And it takes 3 hours to destroy an alliance fortress. That's why I'm saying if TFS wins this season, this is going to be the best comeback in the history of this game. Someone saying sounds like excuses from TFS. No, I don't really blame them with the excuses. Because if you look at every single season T1 server, those who control this choke point are the one winning it. So it's a loophole in the design of the map. You want to win the season, you go to the left side of the map and you come in from this side. I mean, you come in from this side of the map, you win easy. You come from this side of the map, the right hand side, you lose. Simple. It doesn't matter if TFS chose the starting point, like nobody knew anything about this choke point. Nobody knew it would be the one that decides the season. If this choke point wasn't there, this fight would have been much more interesting. Let's say the game developers had removed this mountain here and TFS could build slowly and move in this way, it would have been a different story. But now they have to go through this small narrow opening in order to get there. It is impossible from the looks of it right now. But who knows? They could come out on top. So I should look which gate EIS used. Let's see. So EIS came from here. Their path doesn't have a lot of obstruction. Just straight and straight all the way through. And then look at TFS. They come in here. They gotta loop around. Come up here, and then loop around again. Because they also have to adjust for the other alliance that's with them. So loop around again, come here, and then loop around again, and then come here. By the time they got here, these guys had already built a fortress. So I can say there is a flaw in the design of the map. Okay, so from the looks of it, EIS is saying they looked at the map, they planned in the season, and they came and pushed from this gate. I can see why they made the big push. Maybe they saw it, so good job EIS for the good strategy. And it was cool when they decided to block EXXL from trying to get out of here. So they blocked EXXL from building earlier on. They weren't able to go and help. Okay, so this is good strategy. That's a good one. But this choke point is still, I don't know. Maybe they should like remove some small portions of the mountain. Like maybe get rid of this small portion here. Like from here, cut it out. And then here, cut it out as well. Maybe. Or remove this small mountain here. So Jalen says TFS decided to avoid a fight and to come to this right side. Okay, so EXG is building here. Get more towers, more teleportation spots. I'm gonna leave the screen here for a second, gonna be back in a bit. Looks like everyone is on a break for now. Best kept secret says zone been open for 3 days. Just chill, lol. They going wild in chat like they won the World Cup. Haha. I guess they should be happy, because from the looks of it, it looks like they have won. The World Cup is a massive trophy. And Bill Cosby is like, maybe we can get Craig to blow up the mountain. Like take out some of these spots. Yep, that should be done. Put some charges here and take it out. Or use the Lilia fireball. Blow up the mountain. Is there going to be another push? Okay, looks like we are gonna be cooking something nice here. Look at this organization. We got all the mages lined up here. And then we have the EXG mages and infantry. Yeah, I think we need more numbers from EXG to help out. What do we have here? Because all of these guys are TFS. And then we have here TFS mages as well. So this is TFS uptime. They have the numbers. It's just that EXG, they're on their downtime maybe. If we could get more EXG players here, this would be nice. I don't know what they are planning. We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. This is gonna be epic. Let's wait and see what TFS is trying to cook. Can you smell what TFS is cooking? The champ is saying TFS organization just to delete in 30 seconds. Well, we're gonna find out now. The problem now is EXG are in their downtime, I think. Look at all these BXS. Look at all these EIS. We haven't unleashed our secret D formation yet. Well, we look forward to that formation. Usually when the rally starts showing up, that's when the push begins. So 2 rallies have been released. Any movement here? No. Okay, here we go. They send the Necro Giant first. Look at him standing there. He's like, you shall not pass. Who wants a piece of me? Still nobody going after the Necro. Man, we don't have a lot of numbers here. EIS just waiting, licking their lips. They're like, let them go there, then we lock them in. I think TFS is cooking something nice. BXS just saw it and they backed up. What's happening here? EIS is still not going in. So this looks like a bait march. And no one is going there yet. Who are they fighting? They're fighting the Behemoth. BXS has backed up. Okay, how many Behemoths here? Okay, let's see. Okay, this other group just came in here waiting for this EIS group in case they try to go in. So they send the first wave to go and hurt the BXS players. Now we're talking. This is more like it. You guys see this formation from TFS? It's looking great right now. They have more mages here to take care of EIS. Now EIS is just standing here. They can't go in. And then we got the BXS now pushing, TFS pushing BXS in a 1v1 in the BXS territory. At least now they're gonna get some good trades. I see Bill Cosby right here. He's on the chart here. Side face ratio. Now take a look. Almost similar side face ratio in all the directions. The TFS lining up nicely. Is EIS pushing from here? Nope. EIS is just standing waiting because this TFS group is here. Okay, TFS has gone here. Now they're making the push deep into the BXS territory. The number of side faces seems to be equal in all sides. Oh, come on with the zoom. This is bananas. EIS coming through? Not yet. So EIS decided to loop around from the other side. Okay, the other group that was here got destroyed. Now we have these ones here. TFS don't have the numbers here. Here comes the slaughter again. This other group is just standing here. Ouch. Ouch. What can they do? How many troops will fall to find the perfect formula for moving forward? Okay, is this group number 2? Okay, here comes group number 2 from the TFS. Okay, I see what they did here. They baited EIS. Most of them came in here. Okay, TFS getting some revenge here. Now some EIS coming in to sandwich them again. Yeah, TFS just needs the numbers, which they don't have right now. I don't think I can see the merits. I don't have an account in this server. I can't see the rankings. Okay, TFS reinforcements. Oh yeah, now we have side face ratio in all different directions. Okay, this is a much better push. I missed out on the TFS curves. I didn't see it. Now we can see some really nice strategies here in Call of Dragons. I don't think Rise of Kingdoms can pull this off. Making use of every different troop types in different situations. This is more like it. Oh boy. This zone is just a slaughter zone. Different strategies on display. Man, look at this incoming BXS and EIS. Not enough TFS numbers here. Okay, TFS got some reinforcement numbers here. Almost looks even, but there's a lot of BXS players. Or it's just a mix of EIS and BXS. This is crazy. Some awesome PvP. Okay, TFS means business. Now it's refresh and send them in. I think this is what they need to do. Keep on running down BXS and EIS. Let them lose troops. It's going crazy here. Here comes the TFS push. If they can refresh and bring more numbers, like right away. I think the slaughter will begin soon. They're entering the slaughter territory. Now this is more like it. We don't have a lot of EIS and BXS. It's now TFS. Side face ratio. This will show who is winning. As you can see here, lots of side faces on the BXS side. It's a clear sign that the system is working. Look at the side faces going to the left side for the BXS compared to the TFS. It's less. Yep, the territory buff is making a difference. Which is why this is going to be so tough for TFS. But who knows, they can pull it off. It'll be the best comeback in the history of Call of Dragons. Have I checked out Whiteout Survival? No, not really. I'm only playing Call of Dragons right now. BXS and EIS with the refresh. Oh, look at this cavalry charge. Look at the cavalry charge. Oh boy, they're gonna wipe out a lot. Okay, here comes the cavalry. Eating up those mages. Look at them trying to back up all those shadow blades. Not shadow blades, I mean cyclone blades, spring blades. Making use of the cavalry. Let's track this cavalry and see the distraction. Do we still have a lot of cavalry? Most of them have been melted. Here comes the rally. This is crazy. This is just crazy. Yep, sad faces in all directions. Everyone has Behemoth. Too bad we are having to fight in this small area. Would have been better if this choke point didn't exist. This is what we love to see. Yep, this is it. And the choke point looks crazy. It's no joke. Whoever controls this choke point, I think, wins the season. If TFS can pull it off, this would be awesome to watch. What's this wave? More cavalry? Mages. This is one of the best non-stop actions ever. Side face ratio almost equal in all directions, or not. Okay, here comes the slaughter. These TFS players are gonna get slaughtered. Oh, we have another cavalry rush. Excellent. Look at them wrecking people here. Spring blades. Plenty of spring blades. Nice use of cavalry. It's just that they don't have a lot of cavalry. It would have made a big difference. Man, TFS is gonna... I don't know what they have to do, man. I don't know what TFS needs to do here. Just look at all these sad faces. It's a nice push though. Should I invest in Bertrand? If you are a mage main, then yeah, you're gonna need him. He's a flying hero. He works well with pretty much everyone. Bertrand is good for Celestials. Yeah, he's good. This is just nuts. What do you guys think TFS should do? Look at all the side faces coming in the TFS direction. They are having to fight in the BXS territory, in the EIS territory, which is working against them. On top of that, these guys have two alliance keeps here that are getting free shots. It's like a slaughter region. Oh boy. Very good strategies from TFS. Unfortunately, the choke point is just killing them. Yeah, the big problem with this fight is EXG power. They can show up. Only problem is they are T4 players. Here comes another cavalry rush with infantry in front. Okay, infantry in front with cavalry. Try and push those mages. These cavalry are getting obliterated. Multiple cavalry are excellent if you can send them in groups of 3 or 4. That's how they work properly because of the surrounded damage. Sending them just in single groups like one each, not too effective. If they have like maybe 10 players with 3 march cavalry each, they can do some work. Okay, now the sandwich begin and the slaughtering begins. This is just bananas. We have 110 people watching. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Call all of your sleeping Call of Dragons buddy to come and watch this madness. This is history in the making. The first time we get to see different strategies ever used in Call of Dragons. This is it. I think someone got one-shotted by the gold crest. Side face ratio. Still lots of side faces coming back in the TFS direction. Everything is against them in this fight. Here comes TFS with the push. This is more like it. This is how TFS can drain these guys. Make them lose a lot of troops in the hospital. Okay, anything happening here? Any more cavalry coming in? BDO did a good job. They didn't give up. MILF underestimated them. They got lazy and they paid the price. They should have secured the choke point. This choke point here that we are fighting in right now. MILF would have defended it much better. MILF and COC, I mean. Oh boy, unlimited flow of legions. Millions of dollars flowing in. Oh yeah, TFS means business. TFS means business. BXS is like, nope, we need Behemoth. We need Behemoth. This is next level awesome. TFS is stronger than BDO. In a 1v1 fight, I think TFS will melt BDO for sure. BDO only 13 billion power, TFS 16. So
atoms fall apart. Solar flares arrive. Buildings
now this is more like it.
only if
They have gone deep into the BXS territory.
as we know it will no longer be there. Water
This choke point is wicked.
a new era has begun.
The wicked choke point.
Prepare yourself for the apocalypse. The apocalypse.
Look at all the troop loss in the TFS side. Ooh, they got more cavalry. It's good they're using the cavalry as well. Ooh, someone here rocking multiple cavalry. Pick one mage, kill it, go to the next one, kill it. Switch targets from one to the next.
The heat is scorching. Forests burned up. The sky colors.
Oh, we got some TFS here.
Volcanoes
They have been locked in this small area.
world as we know
Bro, WTF.
no longer be there. Water is gone. A new era has begun.
Here comes EXG with some reinforcements.
Prepare yourself for the apocalypse. The apocalypse.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear, driving towards the sun, with a rose and a gun, feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear, like an outlaw.
Oh boy, look at this cavalry. It's gonna melt these mages.
So fun, running, running, no, hold on, don't let go, running, running, no, keep running.
It's a never-ending fight. Okay, a lot of third phases in the BXS direction. There is so much shooting, my computer is not even reading the sound of the fire. Like I can click, you can hear the clicks, but I can't see the sound of the fireballs going up and down or the artifacts. Computer is like F that. Yep, this is a ridiculous choke. It is crazy. Yeah, my PC is refusing to read the sound of the artifacts and the weapons. It's like it didn't sign up for this. Okay, here comes another wave of TFS. Here comes more cavalry. Are they going in? The TFS wave. TFS invasion. They're invading BXS. So when they go to the territory like this, they prevent some BXS players from coming out. Because enemy is too close, they have to sit and wait. So this is good strategy. Go straight to their territory and melt them from there. Make them lose troops. And then in 2 or 3 days, we'll see if it's still the same thing. What's happening back here? Necro Giant with that blue ball. Unlimited reinforcements. This is just crazy. Non-stop war. TFS is bringing it for sure. Territorial invasion. Yeah, this is the best way to do it. No need to fight in the choke point. Go straight to that territory and fill up their hospital. BXS is also not breaking. This cavalry just charged in. BXS also putting up the good fight. You bring your neck out of your city, there are 20 people waiting to take you out. Third phase ratio. TFS players running out of troops. That's why so many sad faces coming back. I see EIS trying to push here the choke point. They are smart. They're fighting in their territory, getting all the boosts and the buffs. This is good. Some TFS players have distracted BXS from here. But here comes the waves of BXS. They refreshed. Here also some TFS are coming in. Are there many? They're not too many. I think they're gonna get destroyed. Man, TFS is losing a lot. They got screwed over by the map design at this choke point. I'm pretty sure if this choke point wasn't there, we would have seen some nice fighting. But I think it's good as well. It's showing some nice strategies. I think TFS is the first one to try and push through these choke points. All the other servers haven't got to this point yet. There is DS trying to fight here, but the fight is not as big as this one. We will check the power in a bit. Let's see if they slow down. They need to spread more. It's very difficult to do that. There are way too many enemies. Plus this choke is not helping. EIS and BXS also have the territorial buff. And they also have these 2 alliance keeps helping as well. Over 30 minutes of non-stop action, back and forth, back and forth. What do the side face ratios look like? Oh, I see stuck in 8-bit. This guy was with us, I think, 2 seasons ago. He couldn't follow us because he couldn't migrate because of the server capacity. 47,000 damage and then 12,000 and 7,000. That is the Mirage Orb. Look at this cavalry coming in from here in groups, in multiples. Look at it just melt all these ranged units. It hasn't been targeted yet. Triple curved march setup. Here comes BXS with the push. This is much better. They have another group here stopping EIS. How much money do I think has been spent in this battle? $500,000? Maybe, or even more. Almost there. 200,000. There's a lot of money here on this open field. Maxed artifacts, maxed heroes, plenty of T5s, resource healing, unlimited flow of troops incoming. We are back to fighting at the choke point. Lilith and Farlight devs buying Bugattis after ST1 fight? Probably. So much cha-ching on the screen right now. So much cha-ching. TFS with the push into the BXS territory. They going after BXS. No taking a break today. These guys are going at it non-stop. EXG pushing EIS with the help of TFS. Got some EIS players backing up. Some more reinforcements coming in. What's happening here at the bottom? TFS have gone deep into the BXS territory. They're picking them off one by one in case they decide to jump out of their cities. Some BXS players can't come out on time. They come out, they fight, they go back in, 10 stamina wasted. I guess this is working on some of the BXS players here. If they come out, they fight for 10 seconds, they go back to the city, they lose stamina. TFS big push. If they finish all their troops, BXS and EIS can just push them out. But let's see how they handle their troop management. Alexander says nobody can break the choke. Give it 2 or 3 days. We will see how many troops are left on each side. If EIS and BXS don't have the troops to defend, then you can see the choke point go down. Well, TFS is trying to drain the BXS right now. I see some of them trying to destroy this tower. It's a waste of time. You need to drain them out. This tower is just gonna heal itself. Just drain their troops as much as possible. I think the next compendium should be Spiritborn Talk, if I'm not mistaken. There is an image showing the Forge of Light artifacts. Which one will come at what time? Ask the Call of Dragon Discord page. Someone can share it for you. TFS needs to avoid fighting at the choke points and like push these guys in their territory. That's what they've been doing. It's the best way to make them suffer a lot of troops in the hospital. Right now their refresh is not coming in quick enough. Here comes the next wave of TFS. Third phase, we got fresh T6 TFS coming in right now. Maxed heroes, maxed artifacts, maxed everything. When they touch you, you melt. it's gonna be difficult to break this choke. The only thing is the hospital capacity. We will know that in a day or two, or after this fight ends. It's a waste of time trying to hit the fort now. Got some infantry here. They're getting killed by maybe these two keeps. Better to go after the players instead and fill up their hospital. When their hospitals are full, they cannot come out to fight. TFS, the free season. You guys giving them a nickname? I think it's better to wait until the dragon is captured. You never know what could happen. Look at the BDO server. They just came back and destroyed Mil and COC. TFS has a lot of rich players. They can just resource heal. Not sure if BXS and EIS can keep up with the resource healing. TFS has the rich players. They can heal. Yep, it's good to drain the enemy. Someone saying Mil and COC tried to build from the other side. Yeah, I think that would have been a bad decision. They had the best opportunity to continue building when they had BDO and RKO pinned down. They decided to wait and ended up losing the season. I think they wanted to push BDO and RKO out of Z4 and it backfired. They should have spent time getting to this choke point here, the one EIS and BXS is defending now. If TFS takes this choke point, this will be the best comeback in the history of this game right now. I am sure BXS and EIS has some rich players. Yep, they have some rich players as well. But TFS has more rich players. Did B car take out TA? Not really. They have entered TA territory in the zone 2. But we're gonna fight back. I think they're fighting back right now. I'm just streaming this game for now. I could have gone to check, but this fight just keeps on going. It's not ending. Now we are back to the choke point. Yeah, you can see TFS trying to avoid this choke point. They're pushing BXS in their territory, which is the best decision now. Better to fight them in their territory than in this choke point. Yeah, you're right about NK. We fought them yesterday. We were trying to see who was gonna get to the dragon first, and they just kept on coming to interrupt our building. They have so many T5s. Thick Long is insane. Thick Long used to be with us in TA ever since. I think he has account in both TA and NK. FLV, yep, they have some unlimited flow of infantry, which is necessary for winning a war. Like this infantry here is gonna aggro many people. Look at them running away. When you see a Goresh coming towards you, you make a U-turn. Those infantry rallies are crazy. The Goresh and the Skogul. It's very easy to avoid the Goresh rally. Just don't touch it. Because when you hit it, it immediately starts doing damage to everyone nearby. You can just let it go. TFS back to BXS territory, pushing them from within. I think in the downtime of TFS, BXS will most likely put a lot of turrets in their areas. They're gonna do that for sure. Yeah, mixing turrets in between the cities can be a good way to defend as well. Jakim says it's only his second day of fighting. Yeah, the fight is gonna be going on for a long time. Right now, they just want to drain each other's hospital. You can see the numbers are shrinking in the open field. Some players are running out of stamina. What is happening? What did you miss? Oh, TFS destroyed the 2 fortresses. It's gone. Just kidding. Nothing has happened. They've just been fighting back and forth. The rewards for the seasons are going to lock in a long time. It's going to be a long time before the season rewards locks itself. So TFS can still pull it off if they manage to take down these 2 fortresses and build to the dragon. They may not get the dragon, but they can get the end of season reward, the 3-star war pet thingy, if they can push these guys out. Sometimes you need a break as well. That mage rally was killing a lot of people here. Did they break it? Here comes BXS with the pushback. Do we have enough TFS reinforcements? Here comes BXS and EIS. Pushing TFS all the way back. I don't think they could get enough reinforcements on time. Let's see how long this push is gonna last. EIS and BXS, they are smart. If these guys start pushing, they usually go back and then try to sandwich them in the middle here. Looks like everybody's taking a break. Yeah, they've been going at it non-stop. How much power did TFS lose? 14 billion. Oh wow. They were 15 something or 16. If we look at EXG, I think they lost the most because they're mostly T4. 8.4. I think they were at 9 billion, so they didn't lose too much. They can go for days. It's not yet over. It's like a coffee break. BXS still at 11. EIS still 12. They didn't lose much. Chuck Smile says it was draining AF. J Kim is like, I'm exhausted. You know what? Let me see what's going on in my server. We're gonna go back there in a bit. Just give me a minute, guys. Let me do some stuff here. I ran out of prestige. What the heck? I guess we do this. Maybe heal something before I get out. Okay, that's good. Think our guys are fighting somewhere here. Are they pushing? Not yet, not on this side. Let's see here. So they're trying to fight B car. We don't have the numbers. It's our downtime.
A wise and insightful choice. Rise above, conquer below.
Stefan is saying TFS is done. Clean your CP. Drink and smoke while fighting. I see BXS they celebrating EIS with this gold, dropping the gems, making fun of TFS. They're saying, is that all you got? And I think that is pissing off TFS so much. TFS gonna come back with everything and try and punish them. I'm gonna leave the screen here and come back in a bit. I thought I was only gonna stream for like 2 hours. Now it's been like 5, almost going to 6. This war just doesn't end.
Come in. I can seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God. You can call me killer as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a sinner. You won't get away this time. You won't get away.
I see the Tamaris chat has made its way here. What happened in our server? Well, we teamed up with NK. We were fighting each other, but the enemy was advancing, so we stopped the fight and decided to go back and deal with the enemy instead. I should see world chat with EIS. Unfortunately, I don't have an account in this server, I think. I tried to look, I couldn't find it. I have a few accounts, but none of them is in this server. It's weird. What about the BDO? Did they finish destroying the two fortresses? Oh, yep, it's gone. They destroyed the two fortresses. Now BDO is building here. They have won the season. Mil and COC decided to take advantage. Okay, Mil did not take advantage of what was given to them, and they ended up losing. So it looks like they tried to build from this other side of the map. Now who is this? They said they ran out of resources. Let me see. So this is COC. Wow. Yeah, this wasn't... Wait. Oh, that's not Atheron. Okay. That's a different location. What was I looking at? Yep. Both Mil and COC are not in the final zone anymore. They are kicked out.
You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when you're answering to God.
Hello friend, I'm from 2021 server cluster. Oh nice. Welcome to the stream. There's not a lot in the BDO server, they already won. I think the fight may be over for now. TFS just did a quick run of about 30-40 minutes or 1 hour. They pushed and pushed and pushed. And I think they have found a formula to try and fight in the next few days. They're probably gonna chill here and call it a day. And wait for next time. These guys are just standing here and waiting. Look at all these numbers. I think they're gonna show up and maybe try to like destroy some AFK TFS players later on. TFS is resource healing. Well, it's a rich alliance. They can afford it. They're still 14 though. They were at 16 billion. I think they're just running out of stamina. Jason Clayton says it's been a fun fight. Oh yeah, it was fun. I got it all on the stream. Oh boy, this guy is just showing off with the staff of the prophet. Look at these guys just showing off now. Smiling and laughing. This might be so painful for the TFS players. This thing could have gone either way. If TFS had come from this other side of the map, they could have secured this choke point and made fun of EIS until the season ended. So it could have gone both ways. In the next few days, we will find out if TFS has what it takes to break this choke point. If TFS don't break it, then the game developers need to do something about it, because I don't see any alliance being able to break this choke point if it's not TFS. If TFS cannot do it, developer needs to fix this choke point. Someone says they shouldn't fix it. No, it should be fixed, because the people who are going to enter season T1 are all going to go to the left side of the map. There could be nobody on the right side. If you're on the right side, you know you've lost the season 100%. So I think they need to maybe expand the choke point just a little bit, just an expansion, or maybe remove this mountain and leave these two the way they are. Because the way you look at it, anybody going into season T1 is gonna go to this side of the map. Everybody on this side of the map have already lost the season. If TFS cannot break it, it's a clear indicator that if you're on the right side of the map, there is no way you're gonna win the season. As long as this choke point is blocked. I'm seeing that EIS came from the right. Yes, they came from the right and they used this path, right? Which all leads to this small choke point bridge here. So anyone coming in from this side has an advantage. The thing is, if you're coming from this opening, you are in some trouble. I'm not sure if this opening is okay. Maybe this opening is a little bit better. If TFS would have used this opening instead, maybe they could have made it here on time. But if you look at them coming from here, like this, then you make another U-turn. Come here, make another U-turn, and then come over here. If you look at every single server in the game, nobody from this side has managed to get to the dragon right now. Everybody who comes in from the other side are the one like taking up all the spaces for the dragon. Yeah, we'll find out at the end of the season. We will see which servers won. If nobody from the right side wins, then maybe something needs to be done about the choke. Let's wait until the season ends and then we find out. I'm not like trying to support TFS or anything. I'm just explaining an observation. EIS and BXS have been doing fantastic throughout this season. They had proper planning. They built the greatest defense here. You cannot break it. That's why I've been saying if TFS can break this, then it's going to be something for the history books. BDO and MILF both came from the same path. It's just that the MILF and the COC underestimated their advantage. They were in front of BDO and they didn't build the choke point properly. They could have reached this choke point and just defended it and prevented BDO from getting there. Both MILF and BDO came from this side. They were fighting on this ramp before they got to the choke point. MILF had the advantage. They got to the choke point first, but they decided not to secure it and it backfired. Okay, I can see some arguments about MILF and COC. Let's go back and check. MILF and BDO. So this is it. BDO came from here. They build, and they stopped here on the ramp. MILF, they also came from this side. Instead of going around, they decided to confront BDO from here. They came in through this bridge. They blocked off BDO and RKO. They built their towers here, both MILF and COC. They had a fortress here and a fortress here. They had BDO pinned down here. I thought the season was over. Now what MILF and COC should have done was continue building all the way to this choke point, build their fortresses here as fast as possible, put some nice defense here, and just wait for BDO to come here. But they did not do that. They decided to just chill, and BDO woke up and took them out. Now take a look at this BDO. BDO has won pretty much. There is no MILF territory or COC territory in the final zone. All they have is this one right here. But it's been deleted. Yeah, MILF and COC, they came in here, they blocked BDO, but they underestimated their advantage, and it cost them the season. Back to the TFS. Guys, I don't think there is any more fighting. I might have to take a break. I can predict what's gonna happen next. EIS and BXS are gonna wait for TFS to go AFK, and then they're gonna come and wipe out some of the marches just standing here. They did that before, and I think they're gonna do that again. Right now they're just chilling, watching and looking at the activity, and then they'll push with 2 or 3 behemoths, destroy the AFK, and then go back. Yeah, the fight is gonna be about the healing at the end of the day. So many mages here. Lots of archers here. A lot of mages here. Plenty of archers. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. There is not much going on. Thank you guys for watching. The fight was crazy. We saw some new strategies from TFS. They tried different tricks. EIS also defended with different strategies. They were sandwiching TFS here until TFS decided to try something new, and it worked for them. It looks like everybody's just taking a break now. They should be coming back later on. Maybe. This just looks great. Elsewhere, BDO was successful in making the biggest comeback for the season so far. They have won their season right now. Unless they decide to delete their flags and give it to their enemies for free. BDO has won, and here we're still waiting. I can say it is maybe 70% EIS and BXS win, 30% TFS. That is provided they have enough to break through this unbreakable defense. I think that's it for the video, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Until then, we shall meet again in the next live stream.